Okay. Well, it's time to finally start doing the practice. And I have Twitch unmuted. I had Twitch up. Anyway, we'll be doing Pokemon Conquest speedrun practice. I'll be doing this on emulator just for the practice because I want the ability to make save states. And possibly speed up if I need to. Yeah, the first like several sections of this run shouldn't be that hard. And the other thing is I am running a new Staraptor route. My old route used to have just one Staraptor. Then you would recruit Drillbur to evolve into Excadrill and Darumaka to evolve into Darmanitan. But I won't be doing that today. I'm actually going to be cutting Darmanitan entirely because when I was thinking about it, compared to another Staraptor, Darmanitan only really helps you in the Steel Kingdom. It doesn't help you anywhere else, like that much. Plus, having two Staraptor can make the Ghost Kingdom a lot faster too. Plus, you don't have to worry about like, oh, making sure Darumaka evolves into Darmanitan early. I don't know if it's truly faster though, but part of me thinks with the time save you get from the other kingdoms, I think it will offset a slightly slower Steel Kingdom. That's just my guess. And Fortress sucks. Thankfully, we won't be using it. Although, fun fact, if your Fortress is paralyzed, Gyro Ball becomes an actual good move. You pretty much have to be paralyzed. Yeah, the Pansage is a run killer, although if it happens during the marathon, I am going to be practicing backup strats. Because it doesn't need to be the fastest run in the world. Alright, let's... Actually, what's my estimated time for my actual run? Two hours. Oh, then again, these are very bad splits. My personal record's like a 147. Alright, let's get started. 3, 2, 1, go. I forgot I had turbo. The fastest way to mash text is hold B, mash A. I have not seen the new King of the Hills. Yeah, this tutorial battle really does not need practice. Oh yeah, Fire Spin in this game is busted. Because they can hit 8 Pokemon at once. And Fire Blast is very busted too. Never played this game? Well, you should. Yeah, I don't really need to make save states for these first few splits. Feels like I'm watching J-Rose. That's funny. Yeah, Eevee can attack twice if you KO. It's called Celebration. Alright, so if that Starly has a low enough HP, Eevee can actually one-shot and go to Bidoof. So you could get a 2-turn fight here. Yeah, I can definitely kill that Starly in one hit. Yeah, that's the problem, though. That's going to make it a 3-turn. But yeah, for these early kingdoms, you actually do want to have Eevee get the knockouts if you can, because if a Pokemon knocks out something, it gains more XP. Rather than just doing damage the first time. Come on, high roll. Yeah. Oh, you gotta be kidding. Well, it's gonna be a bit inconvenient, but whatever. I'm glad there's ROM hacks for an underrated game like this. I remember when they were being made. Also, funnily enough, even though I'm on turbo, I'm still getting slower splits. Well, that's probably because of the flinch. I'm gonna make sure at the end, I'm not gonna save these splits because these are messed up splits. Because obviously, I'm playing on emulator. Yeah, this is the first wild battle where the positions of the wild Pokemon are actually random. In the first one, they're predetermined. I'm gonna let those come towards me. Oh, nice. Eevee can get the double kill. Psychic is pretty trash. It's not bad. Fun fact, that text Oichi pops up with, if you're able to one-turn this entire battlefield right here, she does that text during the Ignis fight, so it ends up not being a time save. Miracle Eye, what's that? Alright, this will be a battle I'll make a save state for sure. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave the timer running just, I don't know why. I'm just going to leave it there for show. I'm going to make a save state here and then practice this fight a couple of times. I think the worst Psychic type in this game is Musharna. Actually, no, Gothitelle. Gothitelle's 100% the worst. It has Future Sight, which is a horrible move. At least Muna and Musharna have an ability to put nearby Pokemon to sleep. So yeah, you actually want to skip that turn. You know, I'm not going to make a save state here. This fight's pretty simple. you actually want Jigglypuff to move backwards slightly so Chimchar can get a bit further on land. Okay, that sucks. That sucks really bad. Yeah, the thing is with Chimchar, you do not want its health get too low because Hideyoshi does have a potion. I don't think he'll activate it at 14 health, though. Alright, so this coming turn, there will be some boulders that fall down. Hopefully I get lucky. Nice. I might be able to aim for the double kill. Nice. I did not need to do that. Bad Smash Bros. Character? Shut up. Unfortunately, Celebrate doesn't stack because that'd be too broken. Then again, I'm not aiming for the fastest time. Yeah, if Jigglypuff wasn't burned, this fight would have finished by now. Oh, that is so bad. Dude. Oh my god. This is one of the worst Ignis fights I've ever seen. If I was doing a real run, I would have started over. I'm not gonna save state that fight. Are you winning? No. Yeah. I mean, theoretically, I could perform this run on emulator, so I have access to saving, so I can always save scum. But it's actually faster to play the game with a save file already loaded, because it won't ask you to save after every battle. Okay, I gotta skip a month. You know what? Get all my bad luck out of the way, why don't I? Oh my god, dude. This luck is so bad. Dude, this is actually insane. This is actually a record. I've never had this guy appear that many times. I'll load a save state. I actually learned what Darumaka's ability does recently. Its ability Run Up makes it do more damage if it had to walk at least one tile. Oh, that was not a good spot. Okay, that's whatever. That was still not a good spot. I hate this game. Oh, he still joined anyway. Huh. I wonder if you're always guaranteed to recruit that guy. Because I swore that should not have worked. Are the positions randomized or predetermined? They're randomized. Except for that very first battle I did in the wild with the Starly and the Bidoof. That one was predetermined, but other than that, they're all random. In the Kingdom battles, they are not. In fact, the first story of this game is essentially like the tutorial story. Another thing that makes this stage difficult is there are certain spots on this stage where there could be pitfall traps. They only appear in certain spots and they're also random. For example, the first spot where there can be pit hole traps are surrounding the middle banner. Basically, surrounding the banners is where they're most likely to be. That Suwaddle always goes that way. However, these two... What you want happen is you want Snivy to go down the yellow grass. I don't think a pitfall can appear in the diagonal corner. I was sent a map by somebody. Let me take a look. Okay, that banner, there could have been a pitfall trap there. Any of the tiles surrounding the middle banner could have a pitfall trap. Oh, reset. Obviously, I won't be allowed to do that during the actual event. Besides, I think Darumaka should go there. Hey, John. Okay, I should be good now. Yeah, I'm good. But I do need to... I'll keep the save state here, but eventually... I probably won't do it today, but I do need to practice a backup plan here. But yeah, hugging the upper wall where Jigglypuff is, by those shrubs, those several tiles can never have a trap. But below it... there could be traps. In fact, let me look at that map again. Okay. Let's see, that's the green grass. So this spot right here can never have a booby trap, but this spot, this spot, this spot, this spot, this spot, and this spot all could. This one right here too for some reason, but these two tiles can never have a trap. And for this banner, it's this whole surrounding thing. That's kind of why Darumaka needs to be there. And this banner, this entire thing, plus these tiles up here. It's random. I don't know how many traps can be there in that little area, but those are spots they could be. Alright, so what I'm going to do is, okay. If Jigglypuff fell down a trap there, it wouldn't have been that big of a deal. Alright, so for this fight, I need Darumaka to be the one that kills Pansage. Nice. Because if Darumaka's the one, then I'll recruit the Pansage warrior guaranteed. Because if you knock out the opponent with a super effective attack, it doesn't matter how long it took you, they'll always want to join you. I've only watched like the first 5 minutes. I read there's some faraway world where people put Pokemon in tiny balls. Yeah, I'm going to keep that save state there. I'm just going to go on to quick save slot 2 so I don't accidentally overload the save state. I need to recruit everybody here. Hey, Robert. Alright, so here's something unique I gotta do here. What I'm gonna do is immediately go into the gold mines here. Fun fact, if you say no, then go back in. There is a chance a random person could show up and will offer to help you mine for more gold. And there's a percentage chance you could double your gains. However, it involves you backing out first, because the first time you do it, the guy never shows up. But second time onwards, he could. But it's not worth it. The reason we mine for gold is because in the shop at Fontaine, you can buy power wristbands, which I don't know what the percentage chance is, but it does slightly increase your attacks, which is going to be helpful for the next few fights. Well, actually, it's helpful for most of the game. So what you want to do is move Eevee right before that button, move these two up here, and leave these two back here. I pretty much have this route in my head so much that I don't really need to have notes much. Actually, here's another interesting thing I could do. I did think of this. Use top range to go one spot further. This could encourage Piplup to stay in the water, and I could theoretically hit 2 Pokemon at once with Pansage. Because that Oshawott usually likes to stay in the water, too. Well, I'm glad to hear that, Robert. Mighty Blow. I wonder if Eevee can kill from here. Maybe. That was a low roll. Alright, Panpour, stay where you are. Dang. I could have had Pansage kill both that and the Wooper. I don't need to recruit anybody here. Alright, let's go shopping. Only we had a Fairy Kingdom? That's too new for that. Ooh, very low energy Starly. That's pretty good. The Stellar Kingdom. Which will sadly never happen. Alright, save state 3. So what I like to do here is move almost everybody up by 3. Except you. Pan Station needs to go to the side because that's where Pampor is. I am going to want to recruit Sorin here, the one with the Pampor, because he has a very useful ability for future kingdoms. That was an unlucky wristband. I don't know the percentage chances of them breaking. My personal guess, it's like 25% chance. Okay, that's annoying. Okay, I should have moved Eevee up 1 tile. Okay, at least this'll be fine. Starly has to be killed with Eevee. Oh, seriously? Broken wristband again? Nice. I hate that Mareep. One of the most annoying things, though, about this category is the Starly, that's the Staraptor that spawn, they'll either have Hero or Intimidate. Intimidate is a straight-up worse ability because of how much time it wastes. Oh my god. I'm reloading the save state. Screw this. Besides, I did make some mistakes in that run, in that fight anyway. Hey, Dominic. What is energy? It's just how much HP and stats the Pokemon has. Basically, the more energy it has, the higher its stats are. It doesn't really matter with its HP, because its regular HP doesn't get adjusted. But it can make its attacks just a teeny bit stronger. Maybe like an extra damage. It's honestly kind of a stupid ability. Alright, there's really nobody I can reach with Eevee right away. So, I'm gonna stay here. He's got Detox, which cures paralysis. Conquest does have IVs. Honestly, that doesn't surprise me. Because I feel like if there weren't IVs, then evolving Pokemon would be a lot more consistent. It'd be great if that Mareep could just go one step down. Okay, that's fine, I guess. Really? Alright, I might be able to celebrate off of that Shinx to the Mareep. I really hate Darumaka on this stage. There's so few spots Darumaka can successfully attack from. Especially with Eevee here, you want the power bracelet to last as long as possible. Oh, nice, got a high roll. I don't need Takamoto anymore. Dude, everybody here's low energy. If I was doing any percent where I had to get the Starly to evolve into a Staravia, dude, that energy would have been so low I probably would have reset. Alright, this is the part where I do the password. So I'm going to make a save state here. DJLXR. Oh, right, I disabled the touch screen. DJLRX. 2. Yeah, 2. Yeah, so my route actually wants 2 of them. Okay, that's got Hero as an ability. That's Intimidate, okay. Dude, Turbo makes that so easy. Oh wait, no, I need a wristband for that too. I was a fool using Dratini. Why, Drag? Oh, you mean the free Dratini password that came with the game? To be fair, there is no official Staraptor password. It was created using an official password generator. Or an unofficial password generator. It kind of like reverse engineers the passwords, like the code, to figure out how the passwords work. It's kind of like Wonder Mail codes in Mystery Dungeon. Not all Pokemon have password potential, but most of them do. You also gotta be careful though if you're using the password generator, because there's only so many password flags in the game, and if they're all full, you can't use anymore. So you'd have to use a cheat to remove the flags. So yeah, having 2 Staraptors here can make this fight go so much quicker instead of 1. Alright, I'll make this save state number 4, yeah. Okay, what do I want to do first? Yeah, have Eevee get this ball out of the way. Alright, and have Darumaka here, and you here. Yeah, Lapras had an official password, yes. It used to be the best Pokemon, but I was the one who changed it to be Staraptor. I swear, Poison Sting in this game's like 50%. It's not like Pampor was that... Well, the warrior had an ability called Rally, which boosted the attack of those around it for 3 turns. Yeah, like, that's not gonna save you. I need to ask my commentary buddy if there's a map for the switches on this map. In the competitive scene of Conquest, I do not get competitive scene in Conquest. I've never done competitive Conquest. I barely even knew it was a thing. Okay, that ball being there is annoying. Yeah, you can see how much faster 2-star actors here is. But later on, this will come at the cost of no Darmanitan. Yep, you're dead. I mean, speedrunning. Yeah, it was... You son of a... Dude. I was gonna have Staraptor kill them both at once, but then a ball got put there. That was unlucky. Should I do that fight one more time? Not now. I have a save state. I got a save state. I can always go back. Alright, I'll just... Also, the reason Oichi's popping that text up was because remember when I was skipping all those months to get the Daramaka guy to show up? When it gets to June of year 2 or so, there's a chance, like, these guys will invade a kingdom. Alright, I'm gonna make a save state in slot 5. Alright, back to slot 4. I should have made a save state before the fight, but I'm pretty sure ball placements are not random here. At least the initial ones. Oh shoot, forgot to send that ball. Oh, better split that. Yeah, I'm doing this on emulator so I can do save states. Notice that Brave Bird has text after it. It's the stats lowering, yeah. Okay, so the positions are different. Thankfully that works. What ability can Staraptor have? Either Intimidate or Hero. Yeah, those positions aren't as friendly. But I might be able to knock that out with Eevee now. You always want to hit Pokemon from the back. Didn't even matter. Okay. Really? Yeah, I did not expect Spheal to go up there. That was a bit unlucky. One more time. But still, I'm pretty sure these few specific balls here are always in the same position in the first fight. Actually, hold on. I've got an interesting idea. Do this. Alright, where is the Pineco going to go? I think I should have done the old positioning I had with Pampor. Yeah, pretty consistent. Yeah, the goal here, you want Pansage or Pampor over to the blue bell and hit it each turn so your whole team gets an attack boost. Thankfully, the enemy AI is too stupid to do this. The enemies will always prioritize banners, so I wanted the Starlies a bit further away. Ooh, this is pretty good. Okay, I think I've been doing this kind of wrong. I'm gonna start over the fight. I don't think Eevee should have hit the Machop off. I needed to prioritize the kills with Staraptor. The one kingdom battle I'm gonna really need to practice is the invasion, because when you try to conquer Terraria, the guy just straight up rejects you and you go back, and then his army invades you, and you have to defend Pugilis. That is one I've always struggled with. That I need to practice. Alright, I think it makes most sense to go here. Maybe have Pampor behind there as well, because I could get an increased attack stat. Oh my god, 177. Dude. Yeah, I think using that high crit ability was unnecessary. So, let me try something. I don't even think I'd need to use the rally ability from Soaring. I guess theoretically I could have had one of the Starlies go after that top right banner, but if the opponent doesn't attack, then the turn goes by slower. Alright, this is a bit of a more interesting position. Alright, so what I'd have to do is L button to pant sage. Hmm. Let's see. So it looks like just with two... Actually, I think just one hit from the bell might be enough. I'm gonna rewind this here, actually. Maybe I just need one hit from the bell. Maybe I want the Staraptor to go slightly further up. Maybe I do want them to attack. Yeah, I think all I need is one bell. Yeah, because I think if the Pokemon are a bit more scattered, I could do more 2 or 3 hits. Oh yeah, I can see myself getting a... Okay. Just looking at something. Okay, yeah, I only need one hit from the bell. Our trick is, they will always prioritize the banners, so just let them go for the banners. There we go, that was a 3-turn pugilist fight. Alright, so here I am only gonna need Yoshihiro here. Actually, do I get rid of Sorin or... Yeah. Get rid of Sorin. I don't need him anymore. Alright, so this right here will be the invasion. Alright, I have to make the save state before, because since they are the invaders, they get to go first. It slightly increases... I think it doubles your move's attacks. Because I know, like, when the wristband breaks, I notice the attacks get cut in half. Ooh, there's a nice opening there. That I think I want to leave. Ooh, nice. I can attack from the side there. No, we're gonna... Well, we can't recruit Drillbur in this kingdom. Because it's an invasion. Yeah, that was risky. Thankfully, what seems like when the opponents fall down there, they will prioritize getting back up. So that can be a pretty good idea with Eevee. Alright. Thankfully, if you're the defenders, you don't have to get the banners. Alright. I will go back to the invasion split after I make a save state for this kingdom. There we go. Made a save state here. Before I practice this, I want to go back to this. Yeah, I'm not going to save those splits. I haven't seen a human evolve since middle school. Yeah, don't you know a warrior transformation is just you go to the nearest Lowe's? Or not Lowe's, you go to the nearest, Macy's. Yeah, that's it. So yeah, I'm thinking... Honestly, there's just no point in Daramaka being there. You know what? I think have Daramaka follow so I can potentially hit the bell twice. Yeah, 2 bell hits would not make that enough anyway, so I'd say it's never worth aiming for Tepig, but it could be worth aiming for Drillbur. I hate it. Sometimes randomly the cries get delayed. Should have had the bell whip first. Honestly, I think I should have left Tepig alone. Yeah, I should have left Tepig alone. I'm gonna start this fight over. Yeah, I think unless I'm confident I can knock out the Tepig in one turn, just leave it alone. Dude, I hate using the D-pad for this game. I prefer to use the touchscreen. But I mean, when I play on console, I will use the touchscreen. My controls are far better on console. So yeah, just leave the Tepig alone. Okay, that wasn't worth it because, Dude, that Tepic is always tough to figure out. I think maybe I should go for it with Munashige Staraptor specifically, because of that ability for increased crits. Oh, that is infuriating. Honestly, I think what I need to prioritize is hitting multiple Pokemon at once. Interesting. Maybe I should look at what the official record does. Dude, I keep forgetting to do the bell first. Nope. That is so unbelievably unlikely. I'm not going to practice a situation like that. It's extremely rare for me to be burned once. But twice is just insane. I'm gonna look at something. Not... Yeah, I should probably look at mine.
I think that's the second time I've ever reset Greenleaf due to Suwaddle being an ass.
Okay. This is my former record. Let's see. Who the hell made these things? I did not make these little highlight things. Okay, let me just look at the... This is what the 1-star after route. Let me see what happens with 2. I'm gonna see what I did.
Because I'm Dragner, I'm gonna lose time, no matter what I do.
Well, I mean, you get 2-star after at first early on, but then what ends up happening is you eventually got to replace one of them with Star Manitan.
It's just if this run dies, I won't do another run, I'll just end the stream.
How old was I? 2021. I just turned 19.
I'd say a minute and a half. Probably a minute with good luck. Imagine me saying that. If I get good luck, I won't lose that much time. It's because the Gabite and the Dragonair take a little bit more attacks to knock out, because with Lapras, they're one-hit knockouts.
Even back then, I never did, like, bell ringing.
Kill. Thanks for the believe. I got crits on both of them.
Yeah, definitely prioritize hitting Tepig with Munashige specifically. Honestly, I'm not sure hitting the bell really matters.
How Spectra's gonna go. But this time, when I get the Panagiris, I'm gonna have to remember to use them this time. And it's a good thing I didn't get any Staraptor with Intimidate, because a Staraptor with Intimidate actually loses time, because it activates like every single damn turn.
Dude, that was a way shittier web camera. I was on a shittier computer. But it's still the same room.
This is one of the best invasions I've ever had.
Yeah, what I did was I had Eevee.
What am I doing?
I had Eevee block off the that little entrance to the 4x4 arena because it helped slow them down.
As soon as I get them. I remember to get them.
Yeah, this is essentially a best case scenario here.
Radspur, Viperia, Yaksha, Avia, I have to remember to use them.
Thank you, young and stupid Speed. Now to go back to my thing. I essentially know what a best case scenario looks like. Honestly, I don't think hitting the bell is really worth it like more than once. Because you do gotta get lucky with crits anyway. it would not have been able to reach that spot in between them anyway. So something I could do here. So it looks like a non-crit Brave Bird and then Oichi's Brave Bird will always kill the Tepic. Here's the main problem. A Drillbur. It will go for dig, wasting time. I think what I should have done, I should not have had Oichi kill that Tepic right away. I should have let the Tepic continue coming up here, and then have Staraptor come kill Drillbur. So I'm going to start that over. Yeah, another thing I gotta keep in mind, whatever happens, do not, I repeat, do not let that Drillbur dig underground. So luckily, I would have to get the crit on Tepic, but if not, then what I need to do... Honestly, I think Eevee going there makes sense, but don't attack the Drillbur, so because once the Pokemon's on the banner, they never leave the banner. And essentially, these guys are all trapped. Okay, yeah, so hitting with the bell twice will allow a non-crit to kill the Drillbur. then from here... Alright, I think I'll do that one more time. I know I've been at this section for a while, but the invasion split is one I really have to practice. I think I will still have Daramaka come over here. Seems like Tepig almost always goes for that banner. Yeah, no matter what, I think this Charmander will almost always die. Oh, damn it. No, I wasn't supposed to do that. I have to keep the Drillbur there. Well, let's see how well I can make this situation work. Alright, because of that mistake, sending Drillbur out there, it did cause me to lose a turn. But still winnable from there. Okay, don't hit the Drillbur if it's on a banner. If there's going to be any Pokemon in the outer area of the battlefield, I only want it to be one Pokemon, at most. Yeah, seems like Drillbur and Tepic being the ones in the banners are the most common result. Ooh, I got the Tepic crit. That means the fight goes extra fast. So what I need to have happen is I'm going to have Eevee here but not do anything. Because Staraptor's going to one-shot that Scraggy no matter what. Oh. I've hardly ever seen it do that before. Oh, interesting. It's maxed out. Alright, so what I think I need to do in this instance... You know what? This could work out fine. Oh, well, let's just assume Drillbur didn't die. What could have worked was Darumaka coming down here to finish the job. Or Pansage. So that could have been a backup. So yeah, the backup plan is if Drillbur goes down there, knock it down and have Pansage knock it out. But yeah, using that third bell hit doesn't affect anything, based on my experience. So come over here. Yeah, hitting Drillbur off there was kind of risky. That's a little annoying. Yeah, so I think hitting the bell 2 times is the max. I think a third time doesn't change anything. Oh, this is interesting. I think as long as the battle ends when it says turn left 27, I should be fine. Should be able to celebrate off of those two. And again, like I said, I'm not aiming for the fastest. I guess if it's just Drillbur left, then digging isn't that big of a deal. Okay, so right here... Drillbur, I have to recruit here. So I need to either knock it out in 4 turns or with a Vine Whip. I think that Staraptor should be able to reach the Tepig, or... Yeah, that should reach the Drillbur. Not anymore. You son of a bitch, dude. Thing is, it's random where that drillbird decides to go. If the drillbird decides to go farther away, then I have to have Pansage go after it. Yeah, like, it can literally just do that, for example. Alright, digging there is not a big deal. It's just more important that the drillbird doesn't go to the southwest. Because if it goes to the southwest, then what happens is I'm not going to be able to get the Staraptors over there in time. So I'm going to have to use Pansage. I mean, that previous fight I reloaded the save state over, I would have been able to make it back, but the Scraggy happened to fall in the right spot. I'm gonna see if a Mighty Blow Girder Wake Up Slap can knock out that Drillbur. This will be good for the future. Maybe if it's low energy it may not be, but as long as it's within the 4 turns. Put Shingen over here. And then get rid of... This is normally where you get rid of Munashigi, so you can have Darmanitan later, but this is the point where we actually get rid of Darmanitan. Oh, no, you don't do this yet. Thing is, I would like to have Gallade here, but I would have to get rid of, honestly, I think Girder would help more than Pansage anyway. Nice, that thing not having sturdy in this game. I probably should have mighty blowed that. Yeah, I think what I should have done was mighty blow the... what was it? Yeah, save the mighty blow for the Boldor and just use dig on the Onyx. That's what I think I should have done. Oh, Panigiris. I forgot to buy Panigiris. Ah, damn it. Well, I gotta practice this fight anyway. Yeah, I think that Larvitar would have been knocked out in 2 turns instead of 3 if I had an extra power wristband, but my power wristbands kept breaking. What I think I should have done was, I need to prioritize 1 power wristband for the Gallade later. Dude, I don't think using that is necessary. That's just overkill. Nice crit. Yeah, this is the better idea. Yeah, perfect. Well, if that's the case... Alright, yeah, that was a proper 4-turn fight. Yeah, using Dig on the Onyx is a better idea. Then I can use Mighty Blow, Wake Up Slap on the Boldor, and if Sturdy activates, I'll just get Eevee over there. How's the run going? Been practicing a lot. Alright, Viperia. You know, technically it would be faster to do Yaksha first into Viperia. So that way you wouldn't have to go to Viperia down to Yaksha and then march people up. But I think there was an error in doing it this way. I'm going to experiment doing Yaksha second. Alright, I'm going to make this save state number 9. So basically, in order for Drillbur to evolve into Excadrill, I need it to be roughly 47% because its evolution, I believe, is based on its attack stat. But if I get its energy as high as possible, which is what the Ponigiris are for, and I get it to roughly 47-48%, it should be most likely to evolve. And I believe his Drillbur has preset IVs, because like it's the same one every time. Yeah, the map is based on Arceus. Here's an annoying thing. A Mighty Blow boosted Wake Up Slap can one-shot the Zoroark, but it's like 57% accurate. That Zoroark really loves dodging things. Oh no, it's like 78%, my bad. Yeah, I think doing Yaksha second is very efficient. Okay, that is annoying. Well, I'm just gonna have to have Gerder wait over there. Dude. Crit flinch, eh? Gotta remember to use that. Those Panagiris are to help it evolve. Yeah, Poniard being the one warping away is very annoying. I'm starting this fight over. I mean, it's still a win. This is a very safe fight. Well, time to test what happens when it doesn't go your way. again. You know, I think that's fine. You know what, that's fine. What I'm supposed to do here is Guardian Char, Power Wristband. I don't think I need to save state Yaksha. That fight is generally pretty consistent. So I'm going to override the save state for Yaksha. Drillbur and Girder just stay behind, because they're not that useful in this kingdom. If I can crit this... Damn. Honestly, maybe I should have kept Arbok alive. Yeah, I should have kept Arbok alive. So that way I could knock it out the second turn and the other Star Raptor can go in. Well, I'll win this effectively guaranteed, but I'm going to start this over. Alright, since I got the crit, I'll go in there. And if I didn't get the crit, I would have just had the Staraptor just stay right here. Yeah, this is the one other place where 2 Staraptor can save you a lot of time. Preferably, best case scenario, it's after this kingdom you want to evolve. Alright, this will be the final save state. Thankfully, I'm pretty sure flying types are immune to Skydrop. Yeah, they are. Okay, yeah, going up there right away is not the best idea. I think leave Rufflet alive. So that way, I can do this. Oh. Well, shit. Alright, so yeah, I think that's the correct plan. But I'm gonna reload the state. I'm gonna experiment leaving delayed a step further south. So that way I could use bustle on it if needed. Yeah, I might need to practice this kingdom a couple more times. I think the ordering I put everybody doesn't... Okay. I think everyone here just moves straight. I think leave a bit of extra room down there. Perfect. Actually not. That's better. So I think a good Avia is one that takes 5 turns. The one where it says 16 turns remaining. Yeah. Yeah, it's a little annoying that Drillbur didn't evolve, but that's solely because its energy isn't maxed out. Let me look at its stats. 95. What should its stats be? Okay, Drillbur. Attack stat is 97. That is 100% an energy issue. I used Panagiris each time, so that was just RNG. So yeah, it will evolve guaranteed after Spectra. Thankfully, it's not a big deal if you don't have Excadrill here for Spectra. It'd be much preferred because it can one-shot the Lampent. Alright, I'd much rather practice Spectra than Avia, so I think I'm going to override my save state. Then again, what was my first save state? My first save state was Greenleaf. There was also a save state in Fontaine. Yeah, I'm going to override my Fontaine save state. Let's see, I got you, that... Yeah. Here's an annoying thing. If Staraptor hits a statue, the sides don't work. Yeah, the statues in this place are pure RNG. And those wisps can give a status condition. Preferably, I would like poison, maybe. I'd say like poison's probably the best one. Maybe confusion, but paralysis, it's just bad because it also cuts your accuracy. That's why I had multiple different Pokemon surround it, so there's a chance it may not go after Staraptor. That's why I said Excadrill here is not too big of a deal, because a critical hit Brave Bird can just kill it. What the? Oh, no, you don't. He's blocked. Nice. No, you don't. Why do we evolve into Jolteon? Thunderbolt is... the alternatives is Vaporeon gets Hydro Pump and Flareon gets Fire Fang. And Thunderbolt is extremely good for the Flying Kingdom. Oh, that was lucky. Alright, so I should be guaranteed to evolve now. Yeah, this is the one kingdom where not having Darmanitan's a big deal. This is pretty much the only one. I mean, the other route used Darmanitan. Well, you just asked, why do we need to evolve Jolteon? Yeah, the other route had Darmanitan and 1 Staraptor for Oichi, but this one uses 2 Staraptor. Because it does speed up quite a few other kingdoms in exchange for this one being slower. But I have some notes here. Alright, let's see. Violet is slot 3, Cresselia is slot 4. I really do not need to practice Cresselia much, so overwrite slot 4. Have Munishiki go 4 northwest, then go to the bottom left area of it to get Quagsire. What? Oh, then go to the bottom left area to get to the Quagsire. Have Girder KO the Aerons. Have Gallade behind Excadrill to prevent knockback. Yeah, okay. See, I kind of have to reroute this whole kingdom right here. What the fuck? Yeah, this ain't gonna work. I'm reloading. I think damage that Chimecho is Staraptor first. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, right. That causes an issue. Seems like this one's always going to come up here. Okay. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. So it should allow me to do this now. Yeah. Yeah, that Quagsire is pretty annoying. I don't know what the best plan of action for this guy is. I think leave these two here. Oh, okay, that won't work. I need Excadrill to be in front. I'm going to test something. Okay, that's a very low energy. So yeah, this will probably be a 2-hit no matter what energy it is at. I think I should have just not attacked with Staraptor there. Yeah, Darmanitan can actually one-shot the Metagross, while Excadrill has to two-shot. That's pretty much the biggest difference. I mean, Darmanitan was never good against Aggron anyway. You always wanted to use that for Aggron. Uh, Excadrill. This is the part where we go full gangsta on him. Yeah, I think this is the strat here. Let's see, that's a 19 turn. I'll go back to that later. Nick Storm. Oh, was I supposed to do Nick Storm next? Oh, I was supposed to do Nick Storm first, or next. Whoops. Yeah, that was a mistake. Alright, so I'm gonna need to do Spectra again. That's fine, I only did the fight once anyway. Because Jolteon would have gotten a few extra percentage points in its link, so Thunderbolt could have been doing more damage. Yeah, Quagsire really needs a plan. I agree. Okay, pretty decent statue luck, I'd say. Yeah, it might be a better idea to prioritize aiming for the Mischievous. Yeah, because the less Pokemon that are on the enemy side, the better. I wonder if Dig can kill that Lampent. I don't think it can. Nice. I mean, the Dusclops is going to be tanky no matter what I do. Yeah, I should have Excadrill here. The reason I don't is because when I recruited that warrior with the Drillbur, his energy was far too low. That's fine, though. I've got plenty more practice days. I think for the future practice days, I'll, uh... I'll probably, like, attempt an entire run. Probably not on console. I'll probably do it on emulator. Yeah, it is a very big deal when the power wristbands break. I'll need to ask my commentary buddy, Bacon Fry, if he knows what the chances are of those things breaking. Yeah, this was the kingdom I should have done. So my Valora save state is garbage. I believe my Valora save state was on save state 4. Yeah, it was on slot 4. Is it better on emulator or console? 100% console, but emulator just has save states. And I can play on speed up too. Yeah, this kingdom right here isn't really that hard. You know, I've heard theories that if there were a fairy-type kingdom, it would be like somewhere up here. There, this is now us actually fighting the place. So we're slightly higher leveled. Jolteon better use 100,000%. The Flareon has Fire Fang, and the Vaporeon has Hydro Pump. And there's a Flying type kingdom you have to fight too. Okay, this will be over save slot 4. Actually, I think I was gonna stop doing it like this because of the stupid bodyguard mechanic. Yeah. Alright, so I think what I'm going to do is don't even bother attacking. Just block the way. Let's see, 71 plus 63. Yeah, I'm going to have to use courage here. Here, that'll get me 2. And getting... Okay. 2. Yeah. Actually, no, that'd be bad. Otherwise, Staraptor can't get to it. See, here. I'm not going to bother having Staraptor attack that Aaron, simply just because there'll be one-shots with Girder anyway, and it'll just be a waste of animation time. And besides, if I attack, then my range goes down. So here, I would wait and get Girder over here. And go down the stairs. Alright, now I'm going to go head towards Quagsire. Thankfully, Meteor Mash can't flinch. Holy moly crit. Now do a hit to break the sturdy. Honestly, I think just get Jolteon off the gear. It's not like Jolteon can help against that thing. There we go. There's our strat. What was that? That was 4 turns, right? Yeah, that was 4 turns. Yeah, that was 4 turns. I think the biggest change is just having Munishiki's Staraptor blocking off the Aeron and just not attacking. Remember to put the Glaxire emotes during the event? Well, I'm not sure how it's going to work. I don't know if I'll be like streaming to the Pokemon Speedrun Twitch page or if it's going to be like a shared stream from my stream. I don't know how it's going to work. But yeah, that's the strat. 21 turns remaining. I'm going to take a look at the old notes, or the old route from old stupid me. I'm going to see how many turns it took me. Let's see, I won that with like 21 turns remaining, but I did get a crit on Quagsire, but Munishiki's ability increases crits. And from my own personal feelings, it's like a 50-50 chance. But I'll need to ask Bacon Fry on those. I've got questions for him. For those wondering who Bacon Fry is, he's the one that created the Pokemon Conquest Game Facts Guide. And he's in my Conquest Speedrunning and Casual Discord. I was looking for a commentary buddy and he offered, which I'm thankful for. Just a shame there's no one else really running the game anymore. There used to be other people. Not anymore, though. Okay, so let's take a look at my old run. Who the hell made all these little timestamps?
I mean, it is nice if we could knock out the Metagross. It's just, for Jolteon, it gives it a range of 5. But if you use Courage, then it lets you go all the way up to 6.
Huh. I unknowingly came up with the exact same strat I used like 4 years ago. Although this one used Darmanitan, so I had to do a bit of shenanigans here with the cogwheel. But the new Staraptor strat essentially prevents the cogwheel from much being a thing. In fact, that wheel does not rotate at all, so that'll save a bit of time. This was back when I streamed exclusively to Twitch.
Yeah, I'm not sure Metagross is going to get knocked out. I'm fine with that.
The reason it's former world record, even though my record is first place on the leaderboard, is because someone named Wom Miss DS actually beat my run but never submitted the time. Oh, a Vanguard. Oh, Vanguard's a third ability. Vanguard's a really good ability.
Girder here. You gotta move these things a certain way.
I guess moving Girder there would also work. Oh, that's actually even better, yeah. It's a better way of doing it. How's the sound to hear your old voice? It triggers me. Hey, at least this ain't my 17-year-old voice. That was worse. Oh my god, I sucked back then.
What the? No. Man, I'm messing myself up here.
So yeah, that was the one disadvantage. Darmanitan can actually one-shot that Metagross.
Probably Vanguard. But sprint is just a lot better for speedrunning purposes when you're soloing castles. Because you'll, by a certain point, you'll be so powerful that you don't
What is
need
these
vanguard.
Aarons doing? Dude, my old camera made my head look so narrow. Oh my god, this is triggering the shit out of me. Honestly, I think my 2-star after round might be better.
So what I do, I have to have Girder go down there and help knock out the Aaron and the Quagsire. Because if I don't have them help
Honestly,
out,
Star
it'll
after
take
being there discourages the Aarons from going up there.
Okay, glad it missed Starmanitan. So now the Aaron cannot come up. But I think the one in the back might go after Girder. No, it will not, surprisingly. Okay? That's fine.
Maybe I could take a look at Huam's record? I think he's on his VOD's channel. For a moment, I thought that was you.
Alright, gotta get rid of this Aaron that has
I
bodyguard.
thought it was that you
I know
want
it's
too
that
much
one
weight
that had
since.
bodyguard.
Are you saying back then I wasn't fat? I think back then I weighed like 230. I think like high 220s.
Agron's down.
I weighed myself today at low 270s. I've been losing weight pretty good so far.
Oh no, that one had bodyguard. Oh.
Dude, this is
I'll have
triggering
Star
me
After
so
come up
much.
just in case.
I think it's possible that my 2-star after route here might seem good because this old run's Valora was bad.
Let's see. I'll move Galate out of the way and use Darmanitan right there.
Plus, one untold advantage of keeping Munashige the whole time is his Staraptor will have access to the higher crit chance. Look at, yeah, this looks like a turn longer. I was able to finish a turn faster, even though Metagross was a 2-hit. Honestly, whether Metagross 1-hit, 2-hit, it doesn't matter. What matters is the amount of turns it takes.
I'll read your chat when I'm done with this.
Oh my god. This, oh my god, this is triggering me.
Well, I just have I have a bias since I'm a speedrunner after all. So I just think some abilities are better based on how fast you can beat the game with.
Oh my god.
Right now it's just Quagsire. Oh yeah, you're gonna die in one Brave Bird.
$19. This was 2.
Oh.
My Valora fight just now is 2 turns faster.
Looks like I might have saved time on the Valora split.
Oh yeah, there's also the time lost from cleaning bots. Yeah.
Just 5 seconds. Okay, that was close.
Alright, let me see if I can find the old one from WOM. Okay, Pokemon Conquest, any percent passwords, Speedrun, 202, 209. It was on his VOD's channel. I'll just go directly to his VOD's channel. $146. There it is.
But yeah, I guess so. Yeah, that's already good.
Oh god, he played with grids.
It would be interesting to have another game like this.
Let's see.
But yeah, it is a pretty obscure one, so it's hard to see it happening. Still, I don't think there's actually anything at this point. This better evolve Darmaki, because if it doesn't... What? Fine, move.
Okay, let's look at this one. I mean, I guess the grids are good for a visual reference. I just think it looks ugly.
It's maybe possible. It's kind of a weird setup, but it's probably possible.
What does the description say? Hid the timer during this run. Saw until Darmok got destroyed in the Bug Kingdom. Depressed after Avia. Never would have imagined I was substantially ahead at this point. Very strange run. Okay, so it still uses the 2 wheel cogs there, which my route uses that 0 times. So the times 2, that's got to be like 6 seconds gained right there. Plus with Staraptor up there, it prevents those Arons from going up there.
Putting it on is going to be a little bit rough.
Yeah, for those of you who don't know who Wom is, he's a very good Pokemon speedrunner. He mainly is good at the side Pokemon games. He's sometimes done main series, but mostly side games. He's really good at Mystery Dungeon. He owns many Mystery Dungeon records.
That finishes this off.
Yeah, having Staraptor attack it from the top left, then Jolteon going in the bottom left, then Girder going bottom left. Yeah, that... No, that's still bad because... Oh, yeah, he thought of that, yeah.
I don't know why I keep doing that. Oh my god. That is, in theory, doable. But it did not kill. Alright. The equivalent of Catch 'em All in Conquest? I don't know. Like I said, not really the question I can answer.
I can answer. It's called 100%, and I've done it. 77 hours.
I could actually YOLO this, I think. Yeah, fuck it.
Oh, interesting. So you could save the courage until later, but it's not like that would matter. That wouldn't matter.
Oh, I crit it though. Cool.
Okay, of course.
Wait, why did it do
I remember
so
this
good?
guy who popularized the Lillipup route in black. I thought that was Skoa Gogo. I didn't know it was Wom. I might be wrong.
Weird. Wait, why did it... Because I couraged, right? Did I lose the power wristband? I don't feel like I did.
Lose the power wristband. I hate how sometimes, just for no reason, the cries are just super delayed.
Definitely strange, at least. Do I have to YOLO? Yeah, I guess I do have to YOLO that, huh?
No, dude, no.
Does that work?
Is my strat unknowingly better?
No. Alright, never mind. Let's start moving you here.
I think my 2-star Raptor strat might actually be better.
Alright,
Because right there,
so
Girder's just
this-
not getting used at all.
This is technically the best play I've got at this point. It's not a good play. It's just realistically the only play. That takes this out.
I thought having no
Now we just have to
Darmanitan
figure
here
out
would have
how to
made
get
it
this one
worse, but no.
soon.
It's actually
Which
making it
unfortunately
faster.
could take a while.
Remember, I ended it with the 21
This
in the
entire
turns
split is
left
pretty much
counter.
just determined by quiet
And
speed.
there's no way this is ending on this turn. Then again, this was my old route.
Alright, we definitely go Excadrill.
Pretty
into
high-tech for
Blade and
feudal
Staraptor.
Japan.
Because that's probably the best thing I can do. As long as the Iron Wristband
So he
works,
claims that Courage and Power Wristband Thunderbolt would one-shot that
do
A-Run.
something.
I don't think it would matter,
Iron
though.
Wristband broke. Okay. A crit would be nice, but... Okay, cool.
He got lucky,
Sure.
dude. That was lucky. So I think the absolute best case scenario with my old route would be a
Okay.
21 in the
And I
turn
guess-
counter.
Did I?
But I think mine though should be able to consistently get a 21 turn. Alright, what should I save state this over? Let's see. Save slot 5 is the first Pugilist fight. Starting to understand why he didn't want to claim it. Well, he could have uploaded it to the leaderboard. He never did. Which is so strange. Well, I mean, I'm going to re-rank. Play that. That's... Yeah, this I do not need to... I don't think I need to save state that. These two save states I need to keep. Keep that one. Keep that one. Keep that one. Honestly, this is the least useful of them, so... Yeah, I'll probably make the Dragner over slots 5. Yeah, Jolteon, go up here first. Wait, no. I'm stupid. Maybe he didn't submit the run because he didn't like it. I know there are some people who don't upload their runs to the leaderboard because they know they can do better. They don't want to submit it. But I'm the kind of person, like, if you get a PB, always submit it. That's just my opinion. Do. Okay, yeah, I gotta go all the way up here. Yeah, I gotta go all the way up here, so Staraptor doesn't block the cogwheel. I don't think using Brotherhood is necessary there. I was lucky. Marksman? Okay, that would not have killed. No, not my range. Whatever shall I do? Oh, the Conquest runs? Well, this is just practice. Well, not practice. This is also sort of like rerouting, because I have to reroute this whole steel fight without... There we go. So yeah, getting that crit on Metagross didn't really matter much. So yeah, I'd say best case scenario, the old route versus this new one would be tied, but theoretically that steel fight before could have been a turn worse. Because Wom was real lucky with that crit on the Aeron and on the Quagsire. He got really lucky. That easily could have been an extra 2 turns. So I'll make this save state over slot 5. To the battlefield. If you ever feel useless, this area of the battlefield exists. But indeed, abuse of body blocking, a staple of those kind of tactical RPGs. Yeah, the body blocking does help a lot. And don't attack when you know you can't one-shot, if there is a plan to one-shot. Also, I'm pretty sure the nodes in the first 2 turns are consistent, then after that it's random. So I can afford to go the extra step. I only asked because last time you stopped doing Speedruns of Conquest due to the RNG luck of the grass area. That was when I was, like, seriously attempting them. Oh, dude, Staraptor is so freaking dead. Yeah. You aren't living that, buddy. Okay, I kind of wish that thing wasn't in the way now. Come on, don't... Okay, because the problem is if that lived, Ranmaru has an ability that'll heal his entire Pokemon's health, which is very annoying. So you want to avoid it getting to that point. Only Guts was a thing. So yeah, that, for example, is not good. So I'm going to reload. Nice. Yeah, that's the one other disadvantage. But then again, think of Staraptor compared to Darmanitan. Darmanitan's not good against Zekrom either. In both routes, you have to use Excadrill on him. Just get rid of you. Specifically, the difference between the Staraptors in this route and the Staraptors in the other route, you can probably guess what the difference is. The Staraptor we had before did not have Marksman. This one does. Having, like, essentially a 50-50 crit chance can potentially speed things up. I'm not going to have Jolteon bother doing any damage because it can't hardly do anything. Thanks. Alright, that had an 11 on the counter. I like how Shingen just showed up even though he didn't do shit. Alright, I want to make one final save state. It'll be the save state for the final battle. I'm trying to think what I'd want to erase it over. Probably the one over Cragspur, Maybe, I think erase it over Viperia. Viperia is very simple. Does anyone remember what save state I had the Viperia fight under? The Poison-type kingdom? When I was switching save states, in the bottom left you would have seen the text that said, slot blank loaded. I can't remember. Let's see, 6 was Invasion, 7 was Terrera, 8 was Cragspur, 9 was Viperia, 10 was Avia. Okay, so it was over save slot 9. Oh. Really? Yeah, this is Fire Spin. It's a really good move in Conquest. Yeah, having Lappers here did speed up Rayquaza a bit. Just a bit. Stay. Stay where you are, Miss Magius. Ah. Yeah, much better here, exactly. It hasn't been this good since Gen 1. Yeah, that Infernape dodging was very annoying. Well, I guess that makes up for it. No crit this time. Oh yeah, boost your defense at 1 HP. Watch this one crit. Told you. Yeah, that's where the time would end. Alright, so I'm gonna continue practicing Valora some more, I think. But first, I want to take a look at the Dragner and final fights of the WOM record. Oh. What are you doing? Yeah, it's honestly better not to just have Jolteon get hit. If Volt Absorb raised the power of Thunderbolt, then maybe it'd be worth it, but no. Oh, that's just so Bustle can hit it. That makes sense. I'm gonna copy that strat. Plot twist, it might have been my strat and I have no idea.
Okay, we can attack that. Okay. Oh,
Yeah,
actually,
see
we can
how
attack
not
that.
useful Darmanitan is here?
Not a great start.
Why would you do that?
Oh, that's so close. That's so close.
That must have been a super high energy dino.
Alright, it's nearly dead though. Probably won't move. We definitely just have Darmanitan attack those guys. Yeah, I think from that tile it should be fine.
Oh, that was a
Maybe
low
just
energy.
finish that off. I should. Oh, if I had attacked the Jolteon. Damn it. Alright, that's fine. We'll do that into that, maybe. And then, yeah, okay, we can start getting some damage off on you, too. Plus, we can also do that, into that, into that. Alright. So, we've got plays. This being the first one, because we gotta take this thing out. Okay, yeah, that should work. We need to just start getting damage off on this thing, because it can be pretty annoying.
Like, I just want to know what the goal, like, turns left number should be.
Okay,
Because I'm trying to still compare the two routes.
come on. Nice. Okay, cool. The bite being dead is pretty useful. And then, yeah, get some damage off on both of these guys. And you missed Sage! Fuck this game, dude. It's over. Alright, let's just deal with this shit. Whatever.
Ouch.
It really had to miss Sage. It really had to miss Sage, huh? Okay. It's hard to accurately describe how fucked that is. Also, I could have attacked. I'm an idiot. Whatever. Let's just deal with this shit. Please kill.
That is unlucky.
I should not have left Darmanitan for the end. Let's get some chip.
Man, he got lucky that that Noid right there is a healing Noid. Oh, right, you could move it behind, right.
Crit. I don't know. Just... alright. Actually, we can use this as bait, so that works. Yeah. Alright, we just bait with this. You'll get some damage from the burn. Oh, never mind. You'll probably try to do that, because you'll heal from that. Okay, we can take out Zekrom then, but I don't...
I'm definitely going to ask Bacon Fry those questions I have about how the power wristbands work.
Oh, the parry actually might do it. Okay, if we move you there, move you there, move you there, maybe we can win here. I don't know. This is just a weird situation.
Nice.
Okay, cool. Well, now it's up to Excadrill. Oh god, this is, like, kind of, scary, actually, because...
Dude, you could have gone up...
It's over.
You could have gone up there.
Okay, good.
No.
Alright, well, it's that kind of, scary.
You had the ability to go by the electric Noid. The thing is, though, it would have been in front, so probably would not have killed, but Darmanitan was still alive, so you easily could have killed it from there. That was unnecessarily risky.
Because if I miss this, it's over.
To be fair, it's 93%.
Okay, good.
But that was such a low roll, dude. Ow.
Alright, well, it's that, I guess.
So a 10 on the turn counter, eh? Alright, let's practice Dragner in the final battle a couple of times. Check your old run. Honestly, it's better to check the run that beat mine. Just want to see your old camera. Yeah, okay. At least you're honest. I think it's better to go for... that works. I think it'll be better to... Oh, wait, no, that would not work. That was a complete accident, too. I did not mean to attack it that way. Lapras would have helped here. But the thing is, like, even Lapras against... Lapras would just be good for super effective damage against almost everything. Besides, that was the old password. Staraptor is far superior to Lapras. In this one specific fight, maybe not. But in general... Meant to attack that. Oh well. Terrible. That means parry would have activated. You butthole. Nope. That was so absolutely stupid. $290. Those were 95%. Yeah, that wouldn't work. It's hard for me to think as quickly because it's on a higher speed. Hmm. Okay, yeah, this fight does become harder. Oh, no wonder. My power wristband broke. Yeah, my power wristband broke. I think have Excadrill not attack until necessary is the right play. Yeah, it's a small chance of the wristbands breaking. Bro. At least it only heals 100 health. Well, now it's all of it. What the heck with these crits? I don't know. Yeah, it seems like best case scenario for me. Like, the record beat it with 10 turns, but this one has to be 9. It seems like 9 is the best I can hope for, so without Darmanitan, it does become slightly worse. But I think I better do it a few more times. I have no idea. I have no idea why those tiles are red. I've encountered that once a super long time ago. I cannot figure out what causes it. Dude, what is with these crits? Thankfully that failed, otherwise I would have been burned. Alright, that time I got a 10. Grass nodes aren't really that big of a deal to hit. hate this. Dude, I hate that ability. Theoretically, I gotta remember to utilize Sweet Song. I just really hate how if you attack into a node, you don't hit on the sides. It's so stupid. Okay, another 10. So it seems like if I strategize my moves carefully, I can get 10s. Let me see if I can get one more 10. I just keep thinking of something funny, sorry. Ooh, a 2 lineup. That rarely happens. Ooh, nice, another 2 line. Nice crit. Oh, interesting. He didn't heal. Oops. Not mean to do that. Okay, that was a super lucky 11 turn. Alright, so it seems like this will be anywhere from, like, this... It's an 11 absolutely best case scenario, like, involving a crit on the Zekrom. 10 should be, like, pretty good. 9 would be, like, bad, but the couple I had that were a 9 were, the ones were on the 9th turn remaining. It was just one Pokemon. I feel like that kind of bad luck, though, could happen even with Darmanitan. And maybe with the time save elsewhere, I can afford one small turn. Alright, this will be the last place I practice. Actually, so that way Bustle can hit everything. Thanks for not missing this time. Dude. I don't want to hear people saying, like, I got lucky with crits in this fight when I got 2 parries. Also, that Psycho Cut was to break sturdy. Do not save those splits. Oh, I accidentally muted the audio. Whoops. You got lucky with crits. Eel, I literally missed the Lucario twice because of parry. So yeah, exchange the luck with crits for me not even killing the Lucario. Yeah, honestly, I think even with Darmanitan in the route, I feel like it's still the same thing. 11, to get an 11, you essentially have to crit Zekrom. To get a 10, like, you have to have things not really go that wrong. Essentially, don't miss on the Zekrom. To get a 9 turn would essentially be because of a miss on the Zekrom. Alright, but yeah, let's do one more with, Valora. Just one. Oh, Eel, I didn't see you in the Discord the other day when I was doing, Pokemon Champions. I was testing out my new capture card that came in. There's, no audio delay anymore. I'm sure you're happy about that, huh? Interestingly enough, these errands do not want to attack me. And because of me heading down one, I'll be in better range for this thing. So here's what I can do now. Break the sturdy. Oh, whoops. Pretend I moved the Jolteon off. $21. I'm sorry, I'm just really satisfied with this new strat. Nope, Staraptor first. Only possible Staraptor's busted move ability. Exactly. Well, plus keeping Munashigi, it's honestly, what's even better than his Staraptor is his ability to increase his crit chance. I'll need to ask Bacon Fry what the odds are on it, because it'll be useful info to know for commentary practice. Really? Slightly too far away. I think because of that Aaron being slightly too far away, I think there is a chance this fight takes one extra turn. Actually, maybe... No. Yeah, because that for some reason that Aaron decided to stick around, it's going to take one extra turn. Yeah, took one extra turn. Honestly, maybe get these guys down here? I'm gonna try this. So that might encourage the errands to stay further low. Hold up. Okay, that's good. That was actually a bit... dude, that still causes problems. Yeah, it seems like that is a no-go. Maybe... I have another idea. What if I hang out here? Like, yeah, the strat's consistent. It's just whether it'd be a 21 or a 20. Maybe being in between right here will help keep the errands nearby. And maybe... Let's see, the Aggron has a range of 2. So if I put Staraptor here, that'll help making the errands move over more consistent. Okay, yeah, that helps. Plus, I'll still be close to the Quagsire. Oh, interesting. He can do that? That's actually bad. Dude, even that strat won't work, because the guy's like, I'm gonna go after the Staraptor now. So even going in the middle won't work. I think I just have to keep Staraptor in that old spot and just hope the errands cooperate. Because if they don't cooperate, then it'll take 1 extra turn. But it'll be a 1 extra turn where there's only 1 errand on the stage anyway. I think I just gotta keep Staraptor there and just hope for the best. Then move 1 down, back up. Drill run. Yeah, for some reason, they just don't want to attack Staraptor. Probably because they'd rather chase after someone else. Maybe they don't like being in this part of the map. least the cameras don't take that long. These compared to like Spectra. So yeah, if I didn't... So honestly, this could still be a... Here's an interesting thing. This could still... I think this would be a 21 turn at the best case. But I think this could still be a 20. And the main reason I say it could be a 20, it's not because of the errands. Theoretically, I could not crit the Quagsire. If I don't crit the Quagsire, then it'll most likely be a 3-hit. And if it's a 3-hit because of crit luck, then it wouldn't matter what the errands do. Like whether like I can't reach one of them right away. It all depends on crit luck. So I think this will be anywhere from 21 remaining at the best to 20 on average. Move down if possible? Move what down if possible? So yeah, this will be anywhere from 21 to 20, but mine was 21 remaining, and I think Wom's was also a 21. Actually, wait, no, it wasn't. Wom's was, I believe, was a 19. Let me take a look.
A crit would be nice, but... Okay, cool.
Okay, he got a 21, but because Oichi's Staraptor got a lucky crit, which is far less likely than Munashigi's Staraptor getting a crit. Move the Staraptor down so they don't run away from Girder. I already do that, though. I already go one step down the stairs. Let me see if I can find mine.
Oh. Apparently I can't use Brave Bird there. Yes!
Okay, mine was a 19. So I think if Oichi Staraptor did not get that critical hit, his would have been a 20. Mine was a 19. Mine's consistently 21s. The reason I say consistent is because Munashige has 2 separate opportunities to crit that Quagsire. 2 separate opportunities. A crit cannot one-shot from full health. It still has to be 2 hits. I think 20 at the worst. And that's like if Munashige gets very unlucky with crits. But I do need to ask Bacon Fry what the crit chances are with Marksman. But anyway, thank y'all for stopping by, everyone. I do appreciate it. This has been a long 4.5 hours, but very knowledgeable. I've learned a lot. But yeah, the next stream will be tomorrow. Yeah, I'm not going to be doing ORAS runs right away right now. I want to be doing practice with Conquest. So I think what I'm going to do tomorrow is, I think since I've already practiced a lot of the individual kingdoms, I'm going to do a run from the start, I think. So here's what I'm going to do. I'll do it on emulator, but I think I will save state the Greenleaf.